Yo, let me help you. Yay, some slob for the coding factory over time. Hi, HBR. Hello, Stasis. Yo, Daniel. Yo, Paul. Can I make a slob for drama? Dude, don't worry. Drama is going to come on its own accord. I'm pretty sure, like, me saying that there is no drama today going to result in drama. Drama is unavoidable. Also, I lowered the microphone output a little bit because I have noticed that after one of the OBS updates, sometimes my microphone started distorting. And yeah, like so as a band-aid fix, still I'm gonna figure out why is that the case. I just lowered the average volume by like 5 decibels, and yeah. Well, we're gonna see if it's going to help. Huh, okay. Be right back for a second. Actually, now I'm looking at the charts. I mean, it's looking fine, I think. I will start some drama with you specifically. Tell me some controversial things about you besides liking pineapple on pizza. Fuck. It's hard to tell. No drama, boring. You guys are lost cause. You demand drama all the time. No chill in your life anymore. I'll be right back for a second. Alright, back. Yo, imagine being a grown-ass man and having to stream LMFAO. This is so fucking sad. Where did I all go wrong for you, bud? You are mid-30s, taking like 15 years old asshole trying to fit in. Talking like a 15 years old. What? Bro is ATC, you fucking NPC fucktard. Wow. Someone is set to the aggression mode. Which alt account it is already? Dude, YouTube chat is AI generated apparently. By the way, still there are variations of "isn't it" for different sentences. I'm confused. Still, why are you streaming side content that is Elden Ring PvP? What happened to drama? I know, man. What the hell am I even doing? Not playing the YouTube meta. But today we're gonna talk about, speaking of meta, we're gonna talk about meta versus cheese, because many people do not understand the difference. This is what you put on pizza? Well, I guess there's like good cheese and bad cheese. I would say, like, for example, Rakshasas. Rakshasas is probably more on the side of the cheese, but purely because of the mechanic of the hyper armor rather than anything else. Like, Rakshasa on its own is just like very, very, very strong katana. But if it didn't have hyper armor, it probably should be fine, since you are technically receiving more damage. Just like mozzarella, yes. Where the hell are these guys? Hi. What's up? Gonna have to wait. Can I attack you yet? And pick, and pick. Do you think that we're gonna be able to, like, knock him off? Where are you going, my dude? Brando, I think that's not a good idea to run into the mobs when you're blue. Aha. Yep. It wasn't a good idea at all. Alright, let's say hello to the host now. Interesting. Seems like the host is actually below. Yep, they are using chameleon. They are directly below us. We can hear the audio cues. So, right. Whoop. Oh. Let's... Ooh. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of your game, my dude. The goat. GG. Wait, oil flask plus rack armor plus golden vow, flame strike, fire damage, flask, still one shots, right? Flame strike doesn't do that much damage anymore. So we are calculating damage out of like, with all these things on yourself, probably like out of 300 base damage. So no, it's not going to one shot. You would need something that deal more damage, like O-Flame, for example, going to confidently one-shot. Against someone that doesn't have optimized set, the Catch Flame should be enough. Okay, Siri, I'm gonna check out later. Check it out now. Let me see. Okay. Thank you, Siri. That's great thumbnail. Siri, is that like thing in the middle actually is it just a black square or it is actually transparent? Because if it would be just transparent, that would help me a lot. What are your top choices for the CGS? You mean like black square? Can you make it transparent? And send me as a PNG? It's gonna make my life much easier when I'm gonna be using this one. Did you screenshot that AI bot message? It would make for a great thumbnail? Too much text. I would have to like abbreviate it somehow, but you're on the way home. I'm not gonna be using it today. Like, I'm gonna use it tomorrow the soonest, because today's video gonna be about the off-meta gamer that used the power of time and space to body me to prove that off-meta gamers are superior. Still is old? That's actually pretty funny. So that it actually became like, I have never seen across my entire lifetime of doing like content, I have never seen this channel like this, like messages. Oh, how did I miss? This guy doesn't have like, doesn't have FP anymore, it seems like, isn't it? Whoop. Your chat is less pessimistic than G? Well, usually chat is kind of a reflection of a streamer, if I'm being frank. And since G is more pessimistic about this game overall, it only makes sense. I mean Twitch chat, of course, because YouTube chat, well, I do not associate with YouTube chat. Yeah, Warframe. Yeah, Pretalicious. Hi. Is being racist towards YouTube chat a good thing? It's not about being racist, it's about the reality. Did you know that YouTube chat, despite being only like 15% of the actual society, is responsible for 80% of stupid takes? Like, you cannot blame it though, yeah? You see what the fuck is happening in the YouTube chat basically almost every single day. Hey, what's up? Oh. You good? Oh. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of your game. And hey, come back here. Get flicked in the nose. What is that? Very mean that he decided to just roll out. Oh well, insane. Hello, still random Poland question. When Americans started questioning Chopin's sexuality a few years ago, was it a big deal in Poland? First time I hear of it. But keep in mind that I am not really interested in mainstream media like at all. YouTube chat is either some wholesome guy interested in learning PvP asking questions or some insult typed on language no one here
Donate
speaks.
100 gold to Innes to get 2 kidney stones for free.
Wow, that's an offer. Thank you, Steak. What's your favorite weapon? Oh, here you have the Exhibit A of the wholesome gamer that asks questions related to the PvP. I don't really have, my dude, a favorite weapon, frankly. I like many different weapons. I like Shamshir, I like Great Spears, I like Great Katana, I like Grave Scythe, yeah. But yeah, it's more of an accessibility thing. Yeah, it's yet again, YouTube is a mainstream platform, so it's also algorithm driven, and Twitch for a while is a little bit more algorithm driven, but not even close to the level of YouTube. So the most random individual can appear in the YouTube chat because they do not choose to watch particular streamer, they got it recommended and they are used to just click on the recommendations in their feed. So yeah, it would be like that. Hi! Hey! Hello! YouTube fell off when recommended took over the subscribed channels. You know what? I kind of disagree with it, Paul, because do you remember how fucking horrific and terrible like this subscribed focus, like a feed, actually was? Bigger channels were offering money to smaller channels in order to like their videos, because dropping a like on someone's videos, it means that such video would display in particular channel's sub box, yeah? So like it was kind of scuffed as well. It's the meta for the YouTube content creation back in the days was to form groups of people that continuously like collaborate with each other to promote each other's videos and mix the audiences in the process. It was pretty dog shit too. It means if you couldn't form such group of content creators that can interact with each other, you was pretty much on the losing side. It was pretty hard for you to grow the channel. Nowadays, since yeah, true, but I didn't have to filter shit from Silver. But okay, it's, you know, you get like a shit takes of Silvermont because he makes a video that titles suggests you should be interested in such video, but at the same time you have potential to grow. When Elden Ring released, few of my videos out of completely nowhere gained traction, like a lot of traction. Just because YouTube works like it works, it means it is recommendations focused system, ecosystem, where algorithm just pushes video to people that can be potentially interested in. So when you are making like a video on the hot topic or just a niche that many people are interested in, you are going to gain viewership. So, you know, you can say that it is bad, you can say it is good. I would say it's 50-50 and depends per case. Can you explain why some people simp for Dark Souls 2 PvP so hard? What were the main differences from other PvP that makes people that like Dark Souls 2 PvP so dedicated to it and defend it so much? Because that's the only game asset that genuinely put PvP on the display and shown players that, yo, this is one of the main aspects of the game, embrace it. Dark Souls 2, like no other game, took the multiplayer part of it and just told you, hey, listen, you gotta have to interact with it, otherwise you are not playing full game. Try invade with the daggers? I might do so, why not? Like in Dark Souls 2, if you wanted to max out everything, you had to literally win 1000 invasions. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to get like all the items in the game. Because for winning 1000 invasions, you get Ring of Thorns +2, and there's no other way to get it. I played whole game in offline mode and never really felt like I missed out much. I did the Bell Covenant 100% offline. There are like ways how you can work things around, but you cannot work around everything. You cannot get auras, for example, if you're playing offline. You cannot get Ring of Thorns +2 if you play offline. You make your life generally 30 times as hard when it comes to farming if you are not interacting with online. Thousand invasions like a month though? No. Longer. Unless... Honestly, do wish Elden Ring put PvP more in the spotlight, but what about the gameplay itself? I heard that the iframes didn't overlap on LAT in Dark Souls 2, and so people like that, and the other big differences. They did! So like, how the fuck there was no difference in the way how the damage output is being confirmed to other games. What people don't understand that they think that the iframes didn't overlap because they were walking into the body of another player, which caused deathing. And because of that, position of your opponent was completely distorted from your perspective, which means that you was hitting the target that on their screen, like, they weren't there anymore. So no, like, a Dark Souls 2 didn't have some sort of the system that made it so that your iframes cannot overlap or whatsoever. No, like, Dark Souls 2 netcode is just extremely buggy. And fortunately enough, for many people, the bugginess of Dark Souls 2 netcode made it so that the game at times felt better. Like, for example, on the high latency, you could just roll catch people because you walked into them and then, like, you attack them when they are on their screen, like, somewhere very far away from you, but on your screen they are next to you. Bro, what Dark Souls 2 didn't have? Bro, what? Dark Souls didn't have overlapping frames? Every single game has overlapping iframes. Yeah, because if you need a confirmation from both clients, then you're always going to have overlapping iframes if the latency gonna be high enough. No, like, Dark Souls 2 had a lot of cool ideas, and Dark Souls 2, like, put the multiplayer side of it on the display and told people to embrace it because it's cool. Dark Souls 2 had the most replayability out of all the games, with NG Plus genuinely affecting the another playthrough on almost every single step of yours. With different positioning, positioning of the enemies being different, random mimics in places where, like, in normal NG there was no mimics in there, and so on and so forth, yeah? But a lot of people just do not realize how bad Dark Souls 2 really is, especially netcode-wise. Like, Dark Souls 2 is phenomenal, for example, because that iteration of the engine that they used just allowed you for so much more freedom with ability to use the full moveset on the offhand weapons and so on and so forth. That was amazing, yeah? But it doesn't really matter much. Because fundamentally, Dark Souls 2 just doesn't play well. It feels decently, but you're often not realizing that you're getting scammed on almost every single interaction that you have. Because of that, Dark Souls 2 feels very random in the combat. And the best way to, like, fight randomness that can come out of the fight and focus purely on the fundamentals is vertical spacing, in the meaning that you only space in one axis, mostly just by moving forward and backwards, and you are trying to avoid touching the model of your opponent, like, at all. Any sort of attempt to strafe your opponent when you're going to, like, actually touch their body with your model is going to cause deathing, which most likely going to cause you to actually receive a damage. So, people praising Dark Souls 2 for how fucking amazing it is in PvP, just looking at it from very uneducated perspective. in the meaning that, oh, I roll catched someone with 300 MS. Wow, this game is great, fantastic. Or, oh, look at that. So many attacks out of my moveset are viable. That's insane. And realistically, like, let's pretend that finger that I have is actually so-called Battle Axe. And Battle Axe had a move like this on the R2, yeah? Exactly same motion, just faster. And people were like, oh my god, this is such amazing roll catching tool. Like, I can just R1, R1, and then roll catch them with the R2. It's so good. No, it's not good. It's not good at all. Like, what happens, realistically, you roll catch people with it because you touch their body. And you, like, when you were, like, moving forward towards them because of the root motion of the R1 attacks. And then when you click that R2, you already was on the desync between you and the client of your opponent, which allowed you to land that fucking roll catch. But realistically, that roll catch shouldn't land because you just click the button. You didn't time shit. And because of, you know, because of these quirks of Dark Souls 2 netcode, it means that someone that is very, very well adjusted to that netcode is going to simply win almost always, which gives you a feel of, well, not almost always, literally always. It gives you the feel of much better skill ceiling. Let's call it that way. You have feeling like as if the game would be more skilled because, hey, it's it's logical that person that has much more experience with the game and is much better at the game always supposed to win. The problem with Dark Souls 2 is that, like, you are winning mostly by exploiting netcode, because shit player is not aware of these quirks of the netcode. Oh, look. Players. Hi. What's up? Oh. Whoop. They went down. Let's see. Hi. What's up, gamers? Whoop. I'm gonna jump here. There's a guy behind us. Yay! Oh! Wow. The gamer might be, like, capable of just distorting time and space. That's pretty impressive. Wow. Lol. Hey. Insane. Shit player can't scam a win from a good player. And you know, and this is true. And this is true about Dark Souls 2. A bad player is not going to win over a good player. Assuming that they are on the equal fair field of, like, for example, they are fighting on the meta level, yeah? Because Dark Souls 2 has, like, other, like, bullshit quirks of, like, for example, you being able to match with level 800 when you're level 150 on the arena because of the priority matchmaking system. But usually Dark Souls 2 player that is good at the game going to win over the one that is bad at the game. But still, it's more of just, like, when you're playing Dark Souls 2, even on the low latency, you are it's always feel like you are playing like you would be on the high latency in Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. More in Dark Souls 3 than Elden Ring. Which means is you are using your experience in order to get hits. But to get them, you are not using really your timings, or differently, you are using your timings, but you are not using them on the reaction. You are just using pretty much the experience within the game to land hits, and using your experience to avoid hits. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, like, or Elden Ring, when you are playing on the low latency, yeah, you can strafe on the reaction, you can make your opponent panic roll by blending your attacks. You have a lot of the ways how you can interact and assert the dominance, not because of the pure experience of the game, but pure skill. Basically, it's not as much skill as it is a knowledge check using an intuitive netcode. Yes, pretty much. Dark Souls 2, people that cope about Dark Souls 2, and you know, I'm saying it, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite game out of all of them. So I'm saying it from the perspective of someone that absolutely loves Dark Souls 2. But people praising Dark Souls 2 as the best PvP is more of a trend rather than reality. Oh, this clown finally decided to make content done yapping. Good boy. Just a reminder, Chase last 70 hours video was 30k views. Your last 10 videos is not even up to that combined. Grind boy, my boy. Ja pierdolę. Retardation. Alright. So, now let's see a reality. You know what? Normally you could say, okay, like, you know, Chase is a bigger content creator, so it's true, yeah? But let's, out of pure curiosity, see how true it actually is. $34,000 last day versus 51,000. Wow. Considering we are talking about, since you are so, you like numbers so much, since we are talking about 500k subs channel versus 40k subs channels. I don't think there is as big as a gap between me and Chase as you think. But you are too retarded to understand the idea that I am not like a regular videos content creator. My views mostly comes from shorts. But hey. Good attempt on the rage bait. The problem is that when you are trying to rage bait, you need to actually at least have some foundations, because otherwise you're just making yourself look like a moron. Hey, what's up? Oh, the big running attacks incoming. Oh. I think here we're gonna have to be a little bit more careful than usually. Oh. Look, might be a max level. Let me just go up. I think we're just going to swap to Gaxi. That's gonna be much better. Cześć, kochanie. Goes back home. Hey. Hey. Lule. So, what about you, gamer? Uh-oh. Gonna be running out. That's the plan now. Hey, like, come on, don't stop running away. Well, insane, I guess. Dude, hyper ammo really needs to go. Cześć, kochani. I'm back. The entire my favorite streamer is better than your favorite streamer mentality is hilarious. Yep. K-Steel, if this is asked a lot... Wait, sorry if this is asked a lot, but do you still use Elden Ring PvP helper? If so, can it add summoning pools? It doesn't work, Dave. It stopped working after the DLC update. Calm down, guys. We just want bro to log the fuck in. No more excuses. Keeping too long on Souls game not to be the lead. Bro needs... Jesus, Levis, you are so cringe, I swear to God. Look. The guy came in, yeah? Initially... tried to be a smart rage baiter. Says that the channel is 4 years older than Chase's. Not understanding that we actually got... That channel was inactive. Mm-hmm. For like, it's active only for, since 2022. And then like changes the side and pretends he's glazing after people started shitting at him in the comment section. Holy shit, such a pathetic guy.
It's
holy
like
fuck.
You are telling us that you know nothing about how internet works. Like, you are the butt of the joke here. Like, it's amazing that stupid people just talk.
Yep.
I mean, they have the right to talk, but
Nah, I
they are not
don't
aware
think they
of
should
their
have.
own stupidity. Like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You know nothing. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out. Oh no, waifu, why did you remove him? Could have been a good content.
Good. No, I'm happy that waifu banned the person because I have low tolerance for stupidity today. Also, I watched waifu's newest video. Oh, I hate people.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the waifu's video today on stream, and I'm gonna use it as a foundation to talk about meta versus cheese, because people do not understand the difference.
Slight spoiler. Watch till the very end because at the end it turns into a like pep talk, like motivational speech with the dramatic music and stuff.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But I agree with the concept. And that's why I hate therapy. I think therapy made me soft. I need to harden up again.
In what meaning it made you soft?
It made me think about my feelings, and if I don't wanna do something, then I just don't do it because I don't feel like it. Yeah, fuck this. Suck it up and do stuff.
Oh my god, holy shit. Guys, she's on the red pill.
Red pill is no. That's completely different. Red pill is
She-
a woman.
She's gonna be red pilling so much soon.
Red what?
That's so over. Dude, like, why these people are not getting kicked out of the fucking online sessions? I swear to God.
Is it true, by the way, that Nintendo Switch 2 has a filter and filters out people with shitnet? Or is it just a gossip?
I have no idea.
Oh, Claw is Chad, no, based, sometimes, red pilled.
Yes,
Not at
very.
all! Shut up!
Totally red pill, holy
Hunter
shit.
Eyes, yeah, oh, and it disappeared.
Everything true.
Still, are you soft looks maxing or hard looks maxing? I don't understand what it means, I think.
I think you're just poking on the fact you are a red pill.
I am not.
Ah, clearly you are.
Do you even know what red pill is?
I don't have to.
It's first
I
of all,
am a
it's-
YouTuber. I can say whatever I want.
Very-
It doesn't have to make sense.
Kurwa, stop fucking interrupting me. Kurwa, what does it mean? It's like strong fuck, or like, it's just a curse.
Strong fuck.
Jesus Christ, kurwa, I don't feel like it today. It's Friday. I need to be zen. I finished my job. The tea is brewing.
Freaky C1. God fucking damn it, it actually took combo. What the fuck? Of meta beats meta, yep.
Do you think you have more than 50k recorded kills? Oh my god, I thought it's a...
More than 50k recorded kills? Wow, I mean...
Let's say you have 5 kills per video.
There is 1600 PvP videos currently on the channel.
So do the math.
No, you. Hey! My math stops working after like number 10.
My math is in letters, not numbers.
What was it again that I learned in Polish? It's supposed to be jedno piwo, proszę. But holy fuck, or something like that.
1 beer, please.
Yeah. But it's I have no idea if I spelled that right. You didn't. Like you spelled it very, very far away from being
right. Yeah, but we
right.
managed to read it, so...
Yeah.
Works for me.
I guess.
The country of Poland is named after a chemical element, that's fact. It's the other way around. Like Marie Curie named the chemical element after Poland. And obviously Polacks are coming all over because of it.
Wow, we are toxic, insane.
What?
Poland is toxic.
Yeah, radioactive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm honestly tired. Like, I might actually... Every single time I will see shit net from no one, I might generally start swapping to, like, something disgusting. Just to kill people immediately. I was so lucky that I decided to roll it early. łóżku jest pewnie. Sprawdziłeś całe łóżko? Czy tylko spojrzałeś względnie? No otwórz tego. Słodycze. Gdzie był? Hi. Za gamer. Wait, what the fuck? That Moonveil? Maybe Moonveil. What he has now? You like Moonveil? Moonveil is probably like one of the bigger cheeses. Like that's Moonveil is one of the best examples of meta versus cheese. There is not really any sort of the mix-up that you are doing with Moonveil. You're just counting on the fact that, oh, maybe I'm gonna trade and win heavily. One of the most unskilled setups that you can have and still gonna be effective.
And it's melting them bosses.
Melting them bosses, melting them players. And getting hit by Moonveil by a group of like 2 players or 3 players gonna end up usually in like instant loss. Because, yeah. Tiered 3 hit stun on the range. Tak? A po co chcesz się jedno?
Parcie.
Głodna jesteś?
Nie mam już... Nic na jutro.
Nie poczekasz, to ja pójdę za ciebie.
Ja chcę... Bo film grał ze mną.
Ale kochanie, to filmik już na YouTube, ja tylko i wyłącznie robię tam.
No właśnie, no to zrobisz tam.
Chodź tylko i wyłącznie po to, żeby skończyć streama, skończę około 20.
To kochanie, ja dosłownie mi zajmie to 5 minut.
Dobrze, to leć.
Chciałbyś co?
Nie wiem. Nie chciałbym coś, ale raczej coś, wiesz, przekąskowego. Mam ochotę.
W sensie słone.
Pewnie tak.
A co dziś zdrowego zjadłeś?
Zrobiłem sobie normalne kanapki, no ale tam nie było za bardzo nic zdrowego.
A obiadek, który...
Nie widziałem.
No wczoraj zrobiłam taki leczo.
Dobra, to ja sobie zjem to leczo dziś.
To zjesz.
Dzisiaj jadłem kanapeczkę, trochę głodny jestem. Super.
he will eat vegan leche. Leche, is this even an international name?
I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. What's up? Oh, that's powerful. Okay. Deep dogs, actually. One-handed. That's a that's a truly special specimen. You think? Not much out of hits done. Burak has like a great bow on the soft swap. Holy shit.
Oh my god, so cute.
So, on the way. Latency, good one.
Another one-handed colossal sword.
Magnificent gamer. Unfortunately, that running card too is like it has too good tracking, so like I cannot just. Oh. I cannot just strafe it, unfortunately. Okay. Initially lagged a little bit, should be chill now.
You know that it's a man just using a female character when the makeup is fucking atrocious. It's just, this is not your color, girl, not this red lip.
That could be like set up for the party, isn't it? Kto wants to shop? She cannot see. Pisces, please send that message again once close back. She's definitely going to be very happy to read that she's red-pilled. Hemfeld stipple wield be still. Dude, you're amazing, thank you for making me laugh, but unfortunately I cannot. I didn't prepare intelligence build yet. No arena PvP? What makes you believe that there's gonna be an arena PvP today? I didn't have plans for anything like that. Time to watch the goat? What? Is Chase the Bro streaming? Zero Lenny is streaming. Clearly he is the goat. That guy was doing challenge runs or something, because like he's a Souls boy, yeah, but like he's completely detached from everyone else. What the hell is the guy about, actually? Being British? That's insane. Hi. What's up? Well, that's insane. What's up, my dudes? You good? Host doesn't care. Make it so easy, dude. I mean, bruh, like he was literally just smashing. Not much of a hardship with that one. Is that really the only reason we don't have the torrent skins, because Switch can't handle anything. So honestly, From Software usually underselling their shit, and I really hope the same goes for Tarnished Edition. I'm pretty certain that there is gonna be a big patch along the way. I highly doubt we are going to get only the Tarnished Edition stuff, in the meaning that like a new greatsword. Oh, speaking of which, that new greatsword is probably the biggest thing I am waiting for. I am really curious what Mira greatsword gonna look like. I hope for the KGS moveset with the thrusting R2s. If it's gonna have moveset like that, and statistically it's gonna be good, then it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be lovely. New Greysword gonna be biggest flop? I really hope it won't be the case. I really hope it's gonna be good. Yo. Got Paul. Well, I guess we're gonna be fighting Paul. Gaming Paul? Well, Paul is an NATO. Oh, have to be careful. Why did you shitpot him? Oh. Wow. Did you get bored of Night Train? That's such a common question recently. No, I'm playing Night Train every single day. It's just not making content out of it. But I kind of want to do content out of Night Train, but I'm kind of lazy now on doing so. Because what I would want to do is, I would love to make a completely new account and just get that account to depth 5, playing with randoms only, because apparently it's such a struggle, which I think people coping like crazy. But yeah, like, Night Train is my favorite game, period. And I'm playing it, dude. I have like almost 700 hours in that game at this point. Let me actually see. Yep, 673 hours in Night Train. Playing it practically every single day with Claw, mostly. Sometimes solo. In depth 5, you get really good players or cheaters. Okay. Is it worth it or kinda mid? You mean Night Train? You asking about Night Train? In my opinion, that's like the best game of this year, period. And with that introduction of the Deep of Night, which is basically a ranked of that game, it's just so much fun. If I left the stream open, will YouTube realize I was away? I actually don't know if there is anything that checks it, frankly. Yo. Lol. Ooh. Are you serious? The guy went from being at disadvantage to gaining advantage. Ah, okay, wait. Never mind. I didn't realize. I think like it's only a visual bug. And he doesn't have the flask anymore. Good shit. Rare L2 roll catch. I might have to block this gamer. It's shame that my connection to Arabic regions is kind of bad. But yeah, it's like ATMS kind of starts to feel like dog shit when I fight this gamer. Bye, City. Have a good one. Sunblocks. Wait. Oh, never mind. I think I remember the guy. I think there was a video dedicated to this boyo. What do you think about Mortal Shell? I didn't like it. I don't like the idea of empty worlds with 3 to 4 bosses being the main core of the game. I don't remember why Mortal Shell actually was considered good in the first place, because a lot of people just praise it, that it's actually decent. I was bored as shit playing Mortal Shell. I was just going from one place to another. I killed the boss here, killed the boss there, killed yet another one, yet another location. And then the game ended. That was it. There was no more content. Chilling, I'm banning you. In Deep of Night I have exclusively played with randoms and thought some runs are frustrating. It has been a good overall. Yeah, I have feeling like I actually wonder if people that complain about randoms in Night Train are a part of the problem. In the meaning that they are just most likely so bad at the game, they are dragging down the team. And they do not realize they are that bad because in the solo mode they manage, because they do not realize that to be good teammate and play well in the multiplayer, it's kind of different skill set than just understanding the moveset of the boss, which is the most important part in solo. Will we play a Gothic remake when it comes out? Of course. Dude, I'm Polish. Like, it's... I just... You know, like, Gothic as purely Polish game, you just cannot say no to it. The other thing, if you would ask me about Witcher, since, you know, that's a German game after all, that one I don't care about, but Gothic... Gothic is also German? It's not German, it's Polish. Witcher, on the other hand, completely German. Literally, it's called the Hexer. Witcher is German, thought CDPR is Polish, that's what they want you to believe, but don't fall for that. Witcher is German, Gothic is Polish. That's the only truth that you need to know. The Polish that don't play Gothic lose their Polish card, yes. Have you seen the combat system in Remake? Bruh, I feel bad. Yeah, I have seen scraps of it, and yeah, I don't like it. I think it's dog shit. But what can I do? You are fucking with me? Wasn't Witcher written by a Polish writer? Nah. Andrzej Sapkowski is a German option. A psyop. He made a fucking shit books in order to make Polacks look bad. Unlike very Polish studio known as Piranha Bytes. Bro, summon me, my signs at the grace. Wow, really? Andreas Sapkowicz. Hey. What's up, gamer? Where are you going? Oh. So. Oh shit. Oops. Well. I completely fucked up. I wanted to drop off the high ground and use the Ash of War in the middle of the fly. In the middle of the drop, like this. I completely missed it. There is no sign of yours here, my dude. Start uploading to TikTok? We technically could, because the format of the shorts that are like a main thing on the channel right now is... Actually, main thing for a channel is not really like TikToks now when I think about it. It's set too much. They generate the most views, but... Well, doesn't change the fact that I could actually just move them to TikTok. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now, question is, what died? Is Twitch still running? Did YouTube die? Stream lagged. But everything is okay, yeah? Because what happened is my OBS completely disconnected for like 1 second. But yeah, it seems like stream on YouTube is still running just fine. Stream on Twitch Even if it went offline for a split of the second. It seems like it's back. Okay. So we good. The only thing that isn't running is Reddit mods. That's a good one.
Shaming.
She said it and pulled off crunch chips.
It's for you, not for me.
Cheese and onion flavor. And also another chips. Ketchup chips. Ah, onion and cheese. Ah.
It's not chips, it's crisps. Chloe, are you red-pilled? No, I love women. Or black-pilled. I used to be black-pilled, but then I found a boyfriend.
Team Onion. Yeah, did you know they made actually chips after Team Onion? They put like a onion flavor into the chips. I think this is direct reference. The best team in the world. Is Team Onion red-pilled or black-pilled? That's a very good question.
They are losers to red-pilled.
She said it, not me.
Chloe is more red-pilled than Andrew Tate? What the fuck? It's not even a joke.
Guys, I think she wouldn't be so upset if that wasn't truth.
Go work on your camera.
What camera?
What is Andrew Tate famous for? He forced women.
Bank retarded?
No. Yeah, that as well, but he got caught by the police because he was illegally forcing women who work erotically on cameras. And he was taking all of the profit for himself, and he called it a business.
Yeah, he just helped them engage.
You better shut your mouth and watch it.
Hustlers, don't get discouraged. We are going to chase that big bucks. Still is Claw forcing you to stream and collecting all the revenue? She's next to me, guys. I cannot answer. If I answer, I'm in big trouble.
This is like Steel is my Sims character, yeah? I put him in the basement, removed the door, and he's just streaming and streaming, and I'm just collecting the money to pay rent.
Yet again, I am not the one that said that. This doesn't help. Does Whisper help if you need it? No, I'm good. I love my life. It's pretty good and cause help. It's like I just do whatever I want. I have total like freedom. I like every single person in the world supposed to have. Yeah, I feel empowered. Please help. And I feel like I feel just good. O kurwa.
No. Będziemy...
Dobra, zobaczmy. No. No i są okej. I love how like Graves is just a yellow humanity sprite. Well, honestly, it might be many things. If you think about it.
You have memorized the exact position that you have to stand in while emoting to make grace your cock, right? You were practicing it. You were practicing it.
Ale patrz, zdrowe kurwa, multiscora ma psychikę. Ma duży nat. Come on, die.
Pierdzisz.
To jest kurwa. No to, jak śmiesz, z praktyce cebulą. Summon Giga Steel, like he's like level 470, yeah? I would need to set up the password and shit. Oh, Aaron. Alright. Ja pierdolę. Ah. Broski's trading god, dude. I changed my mind. This is not like it doesn't feel good because of the multi-hit. Let's change the weapon. My bad, if the party invite, yeah, yes, I figured. I wonder if interactions between the Great Katana and other things would feel better if it didn't do that much poise damage. They could, like, for example, just use the sword dance, for example, against it, because right now you cannot. Ah, they're on the top. Insane.
Kiedy kończysz?
Nie wiem. A śpieszymy się? Chciałbym jeszcze, wiesz, zrobić react.
O Boże. Nie was.
Nie wiem, czy mam wystarczająco klipów. Nowy, wiesz, nowy buildzik.
A, wciąż.
Tak.
No to palcuj ludzi, kurwa.
Kirt.
Nie mnie, ała!
The PvE calls for you. Gonna try to... Gonna see, maybe like if we're gonna wake up tomorrow earlier, which probably not going to happen because we're gonna be playing Night Train till late hours today. Maybe I'm just gonna play Reforged. Pani, możesz przesypać to do czegoś? I to też. Poproszę. Which difficulty are you gonna play on? I don't think you can handle it on Master. Why? What's wrong with Master difficulty? Why wouldn't I actually be able to make it work? Because it's way harder than Night Train or any other PvE you have played before. Is it harder than Depth 5? Night Train though? Yeah? Sounds like fun. Oh. Clubbing, like, darling, aren't you playing very passively? You are not attacking out of on your own, like. Well, I called out, I guess. No, I don't. I mean, it's just like the running attack was, for example, that was a perfect example of aggression on my own. Problem is that you cannot play aggressively against hyper armor because You 50-50 every aggressive attempt. If someone's gonna click R1 when you're in the middle of your swing, you're gonna lose the trade. Just the reality of the hyper armor matchups. Many fail attempts to invade the using it. Oh. Okay. It was just some sort of the background noise. It was my Windows, just in case, if anyone wonders. I don't know what's the notification in the background though. I on one of the sides. Ah. Are you like alone? Yeah, you are. What the fuck was that, lad? You would have considered this a good lat on the PC? Probably on the better end. Yo, Amish, what's up, my dude? Radio? Have you have been enjoying the shorts lately? Dude, the channel runs on shorts pretty much, like the most views being actually generated on shorts. of range. Insane. But yes, shorts on our YouTube channel generate around, well, not around, but always, like every single month they generate more than 1 million views. Regular videos generate around like 500,000. Good night, Aaron. $0.02 on YouTube Shorts. The money is not much, but you are not doing shorts for money. You're doing shorts for mostly exposure, yeah. And on top of that, I am making monthly enough to make it completely sustainable to just pay the na zdrowie, kochanie. To pay the editor. Like, so I'm just, I don't really lose anything in the process. Does it show what money the shorts make compared to regular videos? I'm going to say it like that. I have one short that made 1,700,000 views. And that short made like $150. In comparison, a regular video that made like 300,000 views made more than $600. Like, actually one video that's gonna do little bit better than my average video. Let's say like one video that's gonna do like around 20,000 views is going to do more money than that 1,700,000 views short. So yeah, like shorts make almost no money at all, but like exposure that you get through them is insane. Its shorts are meta right now. Vast majority of content creators, I think I am the only like a content creator in the PvP sphere that actually just refurbishes his like main content into shorts and do it consistently, yeah, because a lot of people tried. Lost tried, Peeve tried, Oroboro tried, many others tried, but I think I am the only one that maintains it successfully, and frankly it is all thanks to Shiroi, my editor. Like, she's fantastic. Like, I everything I have to do is just prepare clips, and she's doing the rest. If not for Shiroi, then it just wouldn't be possible. Do you have an editor? Yeah. Not for the regular videos, only for shorts. Since when? Since we started uploading shorts actively. It's gonna be more than like 5 months now. Like half a year, something like that. It's actually not true that since the shorts have fancy subtitles. She was working for longer. Do you think it's worth it to get people to move over to your long form still? There is very little amount of people that actually gonna move from like a short to long form, but they do, basically, yeah? Even if that's like small percentage, I do not lose anything on it because shorts are self-sustainable. They make enough per month to pay editor, yeah? So I'm not losing anything in the process. And then some of these people are actually gonna move to the regular videos, which means that they might actually stay for longer and become actual fun. Like gonna start coming to the live streams and so on and so forth, yeah? Have you tried YouTube Pants? Nah. YouTube Pants is too much, my dude. I am short person. Start, kochany. But what's worth to mention is it doesn't matter even like if no one would be moving to like regular videos, I can always utilize my shorts as a content for the main videos. I already did it in the past. Only waifu utilize them. Like, it's the exposure that we're getting through the shorts is being further exploited in form of like regular content. Like reading comments, since shorts are mostly or almost exclusively algorithm driven, it brings the weirdest type of people, yeah, to the comment section. And then you can just like make a content out of reading that content, out of reading these comments, yeah. You do a collab with Lost Chase Waifu and so on in the future? Yeah, I mean there is something scheduled. Not scheduled, but yeah. I said goodbye because if I keep hosting you, you will not have content in the new video. It's okay, Aaron. We have like a poor activity anyway. Geez, so we already 3 new contents coming out technically for Tarnished, Iron DLC, Dustbloods, and whatever the secret project is. There should be more, isn't it? Like, just you forget about the most important thing out of all of it. The complete turnover that's coming is Elden Ring movie. Like that one will change everything. Insane. Like the Elden Ring movie, you have no idea how big of the game changer it is going to be if we're gonna manage to actually do it right. If we are gonna be able to like commentate over the video, make the reviews, make the content surrounded it, I'm pretty sure this alone can bring my channel. I assume before Elden Ring movie is going to hit the shelves, we are going to have probably around 50,000 subscribers. Between 50,000 and 60,000 subscribers. I am pretty certain if I am not going to flop content surrounding Elden Ring movie, and especially if Elden Ring movie is going to be actually good, then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make double the amount of subscribers just out of that movie alone. If I'm going to just structure the content correctly around it. The Elden Ring movie character build is insane. I mean, we're gonna do this type of content, the cosplays of the characters from the movie and so on and so forth. It's gonna be like thing that we're gonna be rushing, yeah? Just gonna be doing that purely for SEO to gather like the audience and shit, yeah? Oh shit, good one. Oh. Well played, gamer. Smart, smart, smart. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Is the release of the movie known? We can probably expect 2027. Which is perfect, because 2026 is stacked already. We're gonna have Tarnished Edition. We're gonna have Duskbloods. We're gonna have whatever like is the another secret project of From Software. And did I miss something? Ah, Night Train DLC. Of course I missed. Like, Night Train DLC gonna be big. For my channel, not that big, but it's gonna be self-sustainable for sure. Grand Theft 6. I'm not even bothered about GTA 6. I'm not gonna. I thought like I'm gonna try it, and then I realized it's gonna initially release only on PlayStation and Xbox. It's not gonna have multiplayer on the start. So I'm like, nah, I don't care. GTA 5 online was insane. Yeah, and online is not gonna be available at the start of the release, so I don't care, honestly. I might consider like jumping on the train of GTA 6 after they're gonna release PC version and online. But you're gonna play till 2026? Watch him what? Elden Ring. And 2026, actually, like, it's a Gothic remake. It's probably not gonna bring me any new views, but it's gonna be the same story like when I made a playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2. It's gonna be stable 50 viewers on Twitch, probably. Maybe less. But I'm gonna enjoy it, and just, it's gonna be like a nice time for me. Oh. Hey. What the? Wow. Good fight, I guess. Man, don't remind of Dragon's Dogma 2 Tragedy. Why? It was a good game. It had like a it wasn't perfect by any means, and definitely it didn't live up to the hype, but it was good game. I had a lot of fun with Dragon's Dogma 2. It's hard to live up to the hype of first Dragon's Dogma because that one was really fucking good. It was okay if you exclude the first was better, but guys, you don't understand. The first Dragon Dogma overperformed. It was such a good game. It had no business to be this good. Lol. We were all young too, like literally 13, 15 years, all the times on our hands. You mean Dragon's Dogma, the first one? I actually wonder if the average age of gamers being like overall older makes an impact on how we perceive a media like games. I guess it is more likely for you to just drop the game, consider it dog shit and not play it, because you value your time more since you are more limited in that regard, yeah? I cannot speak from my perspective because the way how I led my life to the point that I am in currently just always allowed me to have a lot of free time, yeah? Like I always used to prioritize ability of freedom in regard of what I am doing over grind. So I guess, you know, it's not really I cannot really speak up much about it, but I can imagine for vast majority of people, especially people that work in retail, it's kind of hard to just say, oh, okay, I'm gonna play this game even though it's pretty dog shit for, I don't know, like 30 hours when they literally have max like at 3-4 hours of free time per day to actually enjoy it. Dałem tezę, że w sumie, kurczę, teraz ludzie, jak są starsi, nie? Im starszy jest człowiek, im więcej ma obowiązków, tym w sumie pewnie jest bardziej picky, jeżeli chodzi o gierki.
No, ja rzuciłam, bo wiem, że trzeba...
Yeah, Club, for example, dropped Silk Song, yeah, kind of for exact that reason. Oh, look! Respectful gamer.
I respect you. Yeah, I dropped Silk Song in Act 2 because I don't have time to master it. And it's too difficult for me right now. So whatever. Not gonna finish.
Hi. Oh. Oopsie. Whoop. Ooh. Oh shit. Well, the goat, what can I say?
Now. Do you think he will go fight the boss with the phantom or just kick him out and summon somebody again to be invaded again?
Oh, no. He's ganking here for like last few days. Yeah, J-Cool. Maybe something for Dark Souls 3 10th years anniversary is possible. Frankly, I really would wish that there would be a remake for Dark Souls 3. Holy shit, I would wish that would be the case. A remake on Unreal Engine that only changes the graphics. And honestly, that would be like if Unreal Engine would take over only like a visual part, it would be just a renderer. It would be really good, unironically. People would complain about stability of the game and shit, but besides that, yeah, that would be nice. I would be so down to play it. You good? I guess. Hey Steve, today I got late to get in the stream. Well, your execution is already scheduled, Andrew. And your social score has been deducted. Permission to gank, huh? If you want gank. Yeah, I know Dark Souls 3 doesn't need a remaster, but so many games have already got remastered for nothing, so... I'll take Dark Souls remaster for activity's sake. I'll be honest with you, I think people acting like just remasters would be like the end of the world. Dude, you can always play the older games. It's fine. Like people saying, for example, Dark Souls 1 didn't need remaster, like are fucking crazy, dude. That game needed remaster like crazy. Like, especially on PC. PC was so poorly made. Well, insane fight, my dude. Just play the old games, why from straight up remove OG from Steam. That's the only example of it, and very fucking good. Dude, Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition on PC was barely playable. You either had to install the SFix, or you are dealing with the biggest dog shit imaginable. PTD edition was fine on PC? What the fuck you mean fine? It was running like shit. It had mouse hovering over the fucking screen all the time. It didn't even have like a proper resolution scaling. It was locked on 30 FPS. What we are talking about, dude? What do you mean fine? It wasn't fine at all. It was running on games for Windows Live initially, which multiplayer was almost impossible on that dog shit. You had to wait 20 minutes to get any nodes in the first place. Then it got moved to Steamworks, and it barely worked again. It had like regions running from now on, like that were related to to the sale regions, and that was so weird and actually never was actually addressed correctly. It was awful, dude. 30 FPS was perfectly playable. Okay, you'd buy yourself new eyes. The ones that you currently have doesn't work apparently. Come on. Durnia sounds so calming, doesn't it? Yeah. The best location ever. Home to Albinurix. You have to play the remaster, and the PvP overhaul mod will only get you so far. Remastered got, like, the problem of Dark Souls 1 Remastered is just it got actually it's like they failed in many cases, you know. They could definitely do much better job than they did. Uh-oh. Gamer. Oh well, but I have to be careful. Okay, thanks. Bro was like, yeah, I'm gonna mash out of hit some of my shit net. I appreciate that he did, because Respect Gamer actually decided to leave and do nothing about it. Which is nice. Wow. The master of Miyazaki Shuffle, I guess. Oh. careful. If you're gonna run up to him and just attempt something funny, he's going to fall for it. Let's see. Well, he did. I thought like we're gonna flick him in the nose, but I wonder if it's not gonna be better to use the spear. Fuck. Very unfortunate. Okay. We got the Rakshasa god. Yeah, honestly expected it's gonna end up like this. Well. Ganker getting ganked. Unfortunate. Andrew, I ran out of the lightning grease. There is no big strategy behind it. It just, yeah, I used 30 of them and I had no more of lightning grease. I know it is difficult, but for me it was impossible. What do you do against highlight light roller? Oh, there's not much you can do. You just take pata, you coat it with the rod, and you just do the running attacks over and over. You cannot really do anything. Discourse lock onto the light roll too. They do, but I wouldn't say they are very effective on the highlight. A big upside of the pata on the highlight is that just can keep on queuing the running attacks even against light rollers, and even though you're not gonna hit them, you're gonna keep on applying the status effect, and then once, if they're gonna try to actually fight you back, you're gonna trade with them, and you might be a beneficial of the trade because well, you do pierce damage. Okay, let's do one more invasion, guys. After that, we're gonna do React content. Not really React, I just want to talk about meta and meta and off meta, or more like meta and cheese, basically. Yes, yeah. My main argument is that lots of people think it's the same, it's just not the same. Hi. Oh, good shit. Well played. Unfortunate roll forward. Aye. People just want more viable weapon variety in PvP is what they really mean to say. Well, they have it. But there is a less poop weapons compared to souls. I mean, like, from the meta, dude, like, vast majority of things that you see here in my inventory is meta. Starfist is meta, Wakizashi is meta, Milady is meta. Sword Lance is meta. Shamshir is meta, Halberd is meta. Great Spears are meta. Great Katana is meta. Grave Scythe is meta. Stone Club is meta. Pata is meta. Rusting Swords meta. Hand Axe is meta. And then, like, you know, and when it comes to hard meta, then like all these setups that are meta can actually deal with the hard meta, like for example Clean Rod BHS, yeah? Meta has shit tons of variety in Elden Ring. Like, in Dark Souls 3, when someone pulled off, like, for example, Murky Hand Scythe, your only answer was PKCS, technically, yeah? Like, I have seen this guy that makes, like, this character in Dark Souls 3, Liliana or whatever, yeah? Saying there is no variety, it's pure co-op, yeah, isn't it? I have seen, oh, speaking of Donut, I have seen you interacting with this guy from Dark Souls 3 that makes this female character kind of thing and videos, like, with TTS, yeah? Like, Liliana something, yeah? That individual, for whatever reason, comes, like, into the comment section of Elden Ring and being like, oh, Elden Ring is bad, Dark Souls 3 is good. Now I'm gonna make a completely irrelevant take. And I'm gonna compare everything to Dark Souls 3. But, like, truth is that, like, these games are not... They do not share the same issues. Dark Souls 3 share different issues. Sorry, Dark Souls 3 have completely different issues when it comes to balance in comparison to... In comparison to Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring doesn't have problem with lack of variety in meta. Shit tons of things is very viable in this game, and also it's just purely meta. Basically, almost every single weapon class has a tool that could be, like, considered meta. Like, for example, Gags is not going to be meta for, like, 1v1s, but it's definitely gonna be meta for 2v2s. Liliana of Mira, yeah, that individual. Like, for whatever reason, they just continuously, like, bring in Dark Souls 3 as if, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 would have the same issues. To jest, kochanie. A, że kończysz, tak? Dobrze. No już. Hi. Say hello to my very fun setup, okay? Hey. Bong, 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 bong. Oh, you are doing so well. Uh-oh. But the boss is kind of hard when it actually does have help. Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, the boss actually murdered this guy before I managed to, like, to hit him. Oh well. Good fight, Grelana. Well played. You're kind of stinky though, but hey, GG's. Wow, how tables have turned. Not a freaking 3 versus 1 anymore. Alright, let's do the react. stream end? Nope. We are doing the React and talk about meta versus cheese, which is the main thing. A shit ton of spells are dogshit in PvP? Yeah, that's I guess that's true. Like there is very little variety in the in the spells when it comes to PvP, isn't it, in Elden Ring? But so goes for the PvE now when I think about it. Okay. I don't agree with that take of spells. Why? You think spells actually are like there's like decent representation of theirs? I think Stevie does the best showcase of pure mage in PvP that I have seen. No, Roach, that's very not true. Stevie relies on 50-50s, like everywhere. Like the guy actually do not include spacing into his play like at all. I disagree with that like completely. I think Stevie is actually an example of someone that like plays mage to some extent okay-ish, but doesn't like include the most important basics of the PvP. Like just constant 50-50s in the play and like no spacing at all. If you want to look for like very good mages, I don't think there is like anyone on YouTube that still does that. Like people like, for example, in the competitive, you had Bevan that was playing very correct, very proper mage. Like Stevie, I think relies way too much on just I hope I'm just gonna out damage. Like it's not the correct way of playing the game. You're gonna lose a lot because of this approach. Bevan, B-E-V-E-N, but the guy is not on YouTube. He is a competitive player that has shit tons of tournaments won. But he doesn't play like mage in ages. He was playing mage in the first years of... let me actually see. Duelist event. Oh, here you go. Duelist event network. Bevan definitely has one of the most popular clips on the channel here, isn't it?
Grand final end.
Literally a magician. Let's see. Is that the Bevan clip? Bevan versus Flus. Let's see.
That glintstone.
Let's see. I'm excited.
Yes. Starting off with that glintstone, swift glintstone shard again into the Comet this time, and then the shard spiral, and now putting up the Terra Magica and the magic glint blades are going to go up as well. And now finally the drink comes through, and a 216 little poke from a swift glintstone shard will come through, but the slicers and the I couldn't even
just puts him away.
I was going to say that the comets and the
And that was like, you know, that wasn't it all. It was like there was a setup for the comet already, dude. So like, if after all of it there would be a roll, that would be a roll catch as well. Like you don't see that anywhere. It's people do not play mages very well. Like from the competitive standpoint. Like Bevan was very special about, and the way how he played mage. back to spells thought basically
I
all...
don't know. His thumb was there the whole time. That's the only magic I know.
Thank you, Archimedes. 3 months of resub. Thank you. Appreciate that, gamer. $80.13 now or noob? What is $80.13? I found that it was very hard to get enough endurance when I made Mage Invaders. You don't really have to put like much of endurance, all things considered. In this game, like, spells don't take that much endurance in comparison to other Souls games. Most people play Mage like a passive whip. Players, I guess that's a good comparison. Endurance for equip load. Well, you don't really need as a, like, you know, I think like I had on the pure, I had 88 poise on the pure mage with 80 intelligence. I don't know, I would have to try it again, like to create like a mage build. Alright. Let's do a react. Alright, ready gamers? YouTube intro in 3, 2, and 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome, and look at that, there is a new video from Only Wi-Fi, but what's more important is I want to take this opportunity to talk about a particular trend I have noticed, and this comment that you see currently on the screen basically says that meta and cheese are pretty much the same in Elden Ring, which is huge misconception. People very, very often do not understand difference between meta. So we are going to listen firstly to the video of Only Wi-Fi that talks about meta. And we are going to see take of the blue smurf on it. And after that, we are going to eventually look into comment section under my videos where I talk about meta, especially there is like this video about of meta. There is like another video over here about the meta and so on and so forth. And there is a lot of comments that kind of do not see the difference. So yeah, I think that's an interesting topic. We're gonna deep dive into it, but firstly, let's start with the react.
If you had to pick
Okay.
This is the Iron Ball. It has an amazing heavy attack. It deals a ton of damage. It can stagger enemies really quick.
The fastest
It's very
stagger in the
effective in
game.
PvP. And it can be used in any build. And this is the Starfist. It can do all of the previously mentioned things, but it also has more damage and applies bleed. If you had to pick one
Yep.
of them to use them in battle, which one would you choose? Well, if you pick the Starfist, congratulations, you are now a filthy meta scrub. But I'm here to tell you that it's absolutely okay if you are. In fact, it only means you are trying your best, playing smart, and trying to improve your game. So, how come some gamers hate it? There has been a small surge of meta-related videos lately
Yep.
with content creators and gamers in the comments talking about it, so I
Yep.
feel like it's a good time for me to interject and give my 2 cents on the matter. For those of you who don't know, meta stands for most efficient tactic available.
It's not exactly... Okay, so there is like a new school understanding what meta stands for, just kind of like you would explain to a child in the school more complicated topic, you usually just lie to them to some extent for the sake of simplification. But what meta is, it's essentially meta is meta. It's meta game is I think like one of the commenters explained it pretty well, so we are just gonna read it. Pull that for. Let's see if that was this video in the first place. Should have saved it. Maybe it wasn't even under this video actually. Oh, it might be not under this video. So. Maybe this one? The Let's see. Well, I know I have my regrets that I didn't save this comment. You remember what the comment said? It was general explanation of scientific way, the scientific explanation of what meta is, basically, from the core of meaning of meta. We could just like pull off like Wikipedia, but that comment I think like did it in such a way that it's better to pull that comment off and just use it to explain what exactly meta is, rather than say it myself or like re-explain the Wikipedia, because it's just gonna be better for the viewer. Good setup. Unfortunately, like YouTube has tendency to hide comments too, so there is a chance that maybe I just do not see this comment because YouTube decided to not display that comment for me, which sucks. What are we doing? I'm actually looking for one particular comment that I cannot find, unfortunately. Go YouTube Studio, let's see. Meta is. This is not it. Yeah, here you go. Much love to you, gamer. Okay, it took us fucking age to find it, but here it is. So the gamer called Robs S says, so I think it is helpful to appreciate the actual lexical definition of term meta. It's referring to the meta text of the set of available options, modes or play ATC that are available in the game. By that, it's meant that which lies outside of the actual explicit in-game set of options. What I am saying is an overly wordy manner here is that meta is just means the agreed upon best way to play developed by community. So yeah, like Steel says, there always will be a meta because it's just a function of people learning the game and discovering what works well, and then more people adopt it, so it becomes commonplace. So yeah, this is what meta is, and I think abbreviation that people made up of most efficient tactic available kind of describes it pretty well, although the word tactic might not exactly be like the best here, yeah, because tactic or strategy also can be meta, yeah.
It's the natural outcome of gamers doing what gamers do best. Playing, testing, and figuring out what works, and avoiding showers. Like, for instance, optimal characters in a fighting game like King of Fighters, optimal deck compositions in card games like Yu-Gi-Oh!, or optimal weapons and builds in Elden Ring. Oftentimes, it just boils down to common sense, like the Iron Ball versus Starfish meme, but these things sometimes require hundreds of hours of insight.
Actually, I want to point out, dude, that the outlook of only Wi-Fi is based off PvP and endgame only. And Iron Ball is simply an inferior version of Starfist, in the meaning that the Starfist is upgrade of Iron Ball. So, firstly, you can get Iron Ball, and then while progressing through the game, later on you can get Starfist. If you are legitimately progressing through the game without skipping regions and so on and so forth, then Iron Ball is going to be just something that you initially going to get if you want to play with this particular moveset. So yeah, a lot of weapons are like that in Elden Ring. If you're gonna go to Elden Ring wiki, yeah? And we're gonna visit, for an example, spears. Oops. If we're gonna look at spears in the game, yeah, then, for example, particular spears are not worth using at all. Something like short spear, yeah, you have a short spear in the game, and short spear is just available early in the game. It's literally a starting class weapon for a prophet, yeah, and well, you can just get it at the beginning of the game, but you're supposed to exchange it. That's how the weapon classes are often made in Souls games. You initially have a weaker weapon that you can exchange later on, and this is basically what happens with Iron Ball and Starfist in Elden Ring. They changed it in Night Rain, and for example in Night Rain, Iron Ball has more base damage than Starfist.
Iron Ball versus Starfish meme, but these things sometimes require hundreds of hours of insane testing. In high-level or competitive gameplay, the expected thing is to use the meta. There will sometimes be the occasional oddball who manages to make some less optimal characters or setups shine in ways no one knew before, but those are the exception, and they are usually not a real representation of where the tools they're using are standing, rather than simply a display of their massive skill. However, it is also pretty normal for gamers to simply play meta stuff in non-competitive or casual environments. And there's simply a reason for that. Gamers like to win. Or they like to have fun, and they have fun playing meta. Take Elden Ring, for example, and because that's the main focus of the channel. Someday I will make a video about King of Fighters 98, I swear to fucking God. No puede haber un juego que se aleje más de ser material de Evo que Elden Ring. Y sin embargo, el 99% de los jugadores con los que te topes, ya sean invasiones o duelos, van a estar usando algo relativamente viable. It's simply how our brain works. We lean towards the path of least resistance. And when you combine this monkey biology of ours with the feeling of progress inside the game, wanting to be more and more powerful is just natural. And this goes for both PvP and PvE players. Or did you really think that little Kevin was using his extremely original Blasphemous Blade build just because he thought it looked pretty? No, it's not just because of that. But for some
It's actually worth to mention that Blasphemous Blade isn't really a PvE meta.
players, because he thought
Blasphemous Blade, or like you have like Rivers of Blood here, yeah. It's more of a cheese rather than meta. The startup of the Blasphemous Blade is long enough if you are actually going to try to pull it off, for example, on high MGs, and you are not going to be very careful about what you are doing, you are gonna get bodied. And I'm mostly talking here about the way how it is used. So like I don't even think really as a weapon on its own, but just how people use it, which is spam of the Ash of War.
it looked pretty? No, it's not just because of that. But for some reason, gamers only seem to have a problem if the invader is the one using the meta. There's also a bunch of orc brain rejects who spend their entire lives whining about how the next guy plays PvE. Like, if some poor Kevin uses PvE meta stuff, they will belittle him and say that he's cringe, but they are not even worth a second of attention. Absolute mogodown behavior. What deserves attention, though, are the very peculiar prices of your favorite Gunnar games on Steam. A bit too much for your unhasted little
Okay.
game of
Instant gaming commercial.
making an account. You can participate in hard as equals yada yada yada. Just do it. Go ahead. Thanks again to Instant Gaming for sponsoring this video. Speaking of meta in PvE, I think meta in PvE is pretty much overlooked by almost anyone. It's invisible, it's comfy, and even expected to happen. Aside from the repulsive fat fucks I mentioned before, no one complains when you use the best build you can to kill a boss. There are videos out there showcasing broken-ass PvE setups, and people treat them like they're innovative, helpful, even like a fucking community service thing. Nobody complains if someone in Night Rain rolls Iron 9 on their team and proceeds to fuck every boss raw, win the match, and get those sweet little dip of night points I'm hopelessly addicted to. Please send her. This is not a bit for the video. But when it comes to PvP, gamers tend to react a bit differently. Suddenly the meta isn't helping you. It's being used against you. Kevin walks around with his wholesome Chungus cosplay build, and someone invades him with a Pata plus Endure and capes his ass in. And instead of going, damn, I got fucked, gotta be careful next time, his reaction is more like... Then after Reddit, he goes to write that 3,000 word essay on how invasions and the meta are ruining Elden Ring, blah blah blah, you know the meme by now. And that's assuming Kevin even knows that what beat him was meta. Most of the time, it is not. It's just a slightly optimized build that didn't roll over and die the second it faced Kevin and his babysitters. And just for that, it gets slapped with a meta label and treated with the same disgust. It makes me feel like the problem to these gamers is not really the meta, it's the fact that they lost to something that feels unfair to them. Most players of any franchise don't even know what the real meta is, but they are quick to point out that anything that beats them is suddenly cheese. If it were just a bunch of butthole randos whining on Reddit, it wouldn't be much of a big deal. But behind all that crying, a whole tsunami of Kevin's tears forums has started to spread the idea that using meta stuff ruins the game and that gamers should prioritize having fun instead of following the meta.
Shut up, bitch!
That kind of sentiment makes my tits inflate with rage for several reasons. Like, look at this Reddit post. The meta has just ruined duels for me in the Colosseum. Like, all builds that I fight now are literally just copy-pasted versions of either Unbreakable Shield Pokers with Frostblood Boat, people using enough poise to tank a fire giant punch to the face while using fist weapons, or people with 99 arcane and 8 different ways to bleed you. What happened to cosplayers? To people who actually bow when the duel starts? What happened to the whole reason to do it? Fun!
Right. I'm actually curious. Does anyone speak Spanish? Has it 3A? Does it mean like a years? or months. I'm actually curious about time, like, let me actually see, translate. S3A Spanish 3 years ago. Okay, so I was actually curious from when this post actually was. So it was at the release of the arena, and yeah, like this post is probably from basically a tourist that came back to the game because of the patch 1.08 when they introduced Colosseum, yeah? Just got interested in what was kind of hyped up. But yeah, it's an idea of that people have that the fun equals you, for example, meet many different builds and people cosplay as things and so on and so forth. Dude, it's a competitive game. The fun for the vast majority of people comes from like getting actually better at it. And this type of approach is very entitled because you are the one that wants to see interesting builds. And by interesting, you mean like you want to see various builds. But why would you want to see, let's see, like a various different cosplayers in the Colosseum if practically all of them just cannot really play the game at all? Like, in such case, your victory on the arena usually gonna be cheap because you're just gonna beat them because they have no idea what they are doing, and maybe that's the reason why you want to see this type of opponents. Because without a doubt, playing against someone that actually know what they are doing for a change in the Colosseum would be considered very boring, isn't it? Because they are doing the same moves all the time, well, and they are using the same setup. Well, I think the problem here might be an individual that demands fun in form of the variety, because you are probably the exact reason why the gamer in the same setup with the same weapon that uses the same strategies is actually beating you because you are not adapting. It's like kind of like people have that demand in the PvE. In the PvP, that PvP is supposed to entertain you instead of you actually having an entertainment that is based on the fact that you are winning these duels, you are getting better, and so on and so forth.
Oh, when the duel starts, what happened to the whole reason to do it? Fun! Why does everyone just want to either have no fun and just haha, meta cheese go brrr, or other bullshit like that? Does anyone who plays Elden Ring have fun anymore? Dios, qué comentario más mogólico, la reputa madre. This post may seem like an exaggeration, but I've seen tons of comments along the lines of, why are you tryharding? Why don't you just play to have fun? Aside from the fact that none of the things he mentioned were hard meta back in the day, che bobo.
¿Qué mira, bobo?
Wait, what? What he mentioned? Unbreakable shield pokers? Yeah, like shield pokers, shield poke like got nerfed by that time. People use poise to tank a fire giant punch to the face. What is fire giant punch? Or people with 99 arcane and 8 different ways to bleed you. Yeah, 99 arcane. Arcane doesn't really increase your bleed much since 45, and then it hard caps on 60, I think, no? The people who actually bow, okay, like, yeah. Yep. A scrub.
The fact that none of the things he mentioned were hard meta back in the day, che bobo.
¿Qué mira, bobo?
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe, just maybe, the person who's tryharding...
The truth of the matter is that our majority of people who are worried about casual fun play are still closer to a competitive player because they care about winning or the chance to win more than their casual fun. They want competition, just they don't want to learn. They would rather blame our side sources that the way the play is correct but ruined by others.
Wow. So you basically say that The problem are copers, and I do agree.
What a curse word, always thrown around by maybe in the day. The person who's tryharding, God, what a curse word, always thrown around by completely useless, mediocre people. Is having fun doing it? Maybe you enjoy doing ninja cosplay builds like Peeve, and that's great. Genuinely, good for you if that's what you enjoy. But if someone else enjoys playing super optimized and squeezing every drop of potential from the game's mechanics, that's also perfectly valid. And they don't owe anyone an explanation. Playing optimally doesn't exclude having fun. Personally, I get a ton of enjoyment stomping Kevin and his overlevel buddies every time I invade them with one of my optimized setups. I don't know if Kevin is having fun, and frankly, I don't care. I'm playing to enjoy myself, and it's not my job to make sure he has fun. Though I would imagine it's not a crazy assumption that if he's willingly playing the game and engaging with invasions, then it's fair to assume he should be having a good time, win or lose, right? What's the difference if I beat him with a meta build or parry him and shove a misericord up his urethra? Why is one okay and the other one isn't? It would seem that for a lot of gamers, meta stuff is seen as this kind of instant win button that lets them win everything no matter their skill, and that the only way to compete is to also go meta. But
Which is big it's just a big assumption that is just simply not true at all. It's a huge misconception. Vast majority of meta tools require you to have at least a basic understanding of fundamentals of the game. Even something that is relatively simple, like for example BHS Cleanrot, actually requires you to understand the power of the Cleanrot, the main way how to play it. So like you gotta have to play the keep out, you have to understand the interactions. Otherwise, someone is going to take something like Great Spear and just gonna roll you with the Flaming Strike.
obviously, that's not how it works. And I think it's stupid that I even have to say it. Let me give you an interesting example. In the King of Fighters 98, besides the classic meta of playing Chizuru, Chris, and Daimon or Yori, there's also the option of using Kyo Kusanagi in extra mode. I will not go into detail of how that mode works, but what you need to know is that extra Kyo can pull off this disgusting shit. If you didn't catch what just happened, that's an infinite. If one hammer punch lands once, which is very easy to do because it hits overhead, you're fucked. And if the average Elden Ring player had to deal with something like this, their fucking head will explode. It will be so fucking funny. This is one of the clearest examples of an instant win button I've ever seen in competitive play. And instead of bitching about it, King of Fighters players just adapt. And there's no better example than this match between Enfermo Terminal, yes, that's his actual gamer tag, and Xiao Hai. Enfermo is using the most broken stuff he can, full meta, and Xiao Hai is playing random characters. Sure, Enfermo managed to get one win on Xiao Hai using Kyo's Infinite, but Xiao Hai still won the set 10-1, and even played the final match with one hand. He was just beating the shit out of him with one hand and jerking off with the other one. So yeah, meta can give you an edge, otherwise Enfermo wouldn't have gotten even that one win, but it's not enough to consistently beat people who actually know how to play better than you. But most gamers either ignore this fact or simply do not care. This may have something to do with...
There is one more cope that actually exists within practically any community, which is belief that playing with off-meta makes you a better player. It doesn't. It makes you not... It makes you like busy with interacting with inferior tools, which means that you are not like flowing with the meta stuff, which means that you can simply do less. Because usually the reason why meta is meta, it's not only about the numbers that like, oh, something like deals more damage. It's usually related also to something like range of the weapon, yeah? And a range of the weapon dictate how much you can do, like at what distance you can for example, like strafe something, at what distance you can outspace something, when you can like counter strafe, when you can like microspace and so on and so forth. So like by playing off meta, you're basically just not experimenting and not getting better at playing like proper meta, which from the competitive standpoint, it means that you're wasting time. As simple as that. And if you enjoy playing off meta, like, more power to you. Furthermore, like, certain off meta can be actually good against particular meta tools, because, well, what we are playing is ultimately a action RPG game, and it means that your setup matters. And for example, if you can, let's say, pull off KGS, which is fairly, it's kind of meta adjacent, but still rather on the side of the off meta. Yeah, if you can take KGS and use KGS and its hyper armor in order to counter some sort of the meta setup, then all the power to you. And this is actually going to be like legitimate strategy. Particular meta weapons struggle against hyper armor, and using something that is not exactly hard meta is going to, like, work pretty well in that process.
The fact that most goers who complain about meta stuff have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Or they have just enough entry-level knowledge to believe they already know everything they need to know. Classic Dunning-Kruger, which we already covered thoroughly in another video you can check out after this one. A perfect example of that is this clown in the comment section of a Silvermont video, which is another tour we need to talk about someday, and his reply comments too, where he tells me that just by spamming meta weapon arts or spells, you can beat any melee build in the game. I invite him to test that theory in a duel, and he says he doesn't need to because it's not a theory, it's reality. Because 3 years ago, when he played, he felt like that was the case.
Yep.
Either he's fucking rage baiting me or he's missing a portion of his brain. Absolutely lobotomized. What's funny though is that something like what he says actually does happen in the video where Peeve talks about meta. He mentions that aspect of the Crucible Horn can be useful in PvP, and the example he shows is him landing that semi-useless garbage on two guys who clearly have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I have to admit that Peeve saying this spell is decent is kind of ridiculous.
It blows my mind how they literally watch him charge the incantation and still have zero reaction to it. Like, at least fucking mash the dodge button or something. I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted at this level of gooberness. Do you think those two goers now believe Horn is broken? Just like that dipshit in the comments believes? Let me say this as sweet as possible. If you're playing against someone who's way better than you are probably going to lose. Whether they are using meta stuff or not. What we're looking at is something called a skill issue. Yeah, I know it sounds harsh, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's not a bad thing to not be as good. What can be wrong is the way you deal with that loss. You can reflect, learn, move on, or you can make a Reddit post crying about how what you see as meta is unfair and the people using it should be flayed alive. The reality is that understanding and exploring the meta is not only a tool, it's the gateway to improving at something you deeply care about. And speaking of that, it's disgusting how nowadays mediocrity is romanticized. Nothing is that deep, or it's a waste of time, or it's not worth it, or it's cringe, o cualquier frase enlatada poronga que se les ocurra. You see it everywhere. In games, if someone beats you with skill, you brush it off. They just play all day. They are a tryhard. Kinda sad to have that much free time, huh? As if actually putting in effort into something that you love and brings you joy was shameful. As if not trying was some sort of mighty virtue. Same goes for any kind of effort or dedication towards a niche activity that doesn't align with the standards of some useless couch-rotting fat.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry, it was very cool monologue, but what the fuck you mean a nothing burger? Sylvie Hill, like, in the comment section says the video is like nothing burger. It touches on actual legitimate topic of people just it flew over my head. Aha. Fantastic. No, I mean, if you have legitimate reason, like, why would you consider it a nothing burger? I just would love to hear it, because I think this is actually a serious topic that is actually worth talking about. Because, like Waifu says, mediocrity is currently fucking praised, and that's pretty dog shit. I really dislike it as well. I think it's pretty bad. Anyway, back to the motivational segment, I guess.
But slob, it's seen as something pathetic and deserving of mockery. Any sign of commitment gets dismissed, and in its place we romanticize apathy, detachment, and endless fucking irony. Everything has to be irony. Everything has to be a joke. Everything has to be rage bait. Nothing is sincere. Putting effort into something is fucking cringe. It's just so fucking sad, you know? But that attitude is not rebellious. It's just easy to maintain. Because romanticizing mediocrity protects you from facing the truth that you could have been better, but you weren't. Because you couldn't be bothered to get your ass to work. So yeah, if you were doubtful, don't be ashamed to pick the fucking Starfist. Yeah, that's basically my little rant, or crash out, whatever you wanna call it. As a final note, I wanted to point out that it's okay if you find fighting the meta on the regular boring. It's understandable if seeing the same setups all the time can get a bit tiring. But my rant is not directed towards those people who think that. Because those people are usually chill. It was directed, once again, to the people who cry and complain without even understanding what they're crying about and who don't put any effort into.
I think it's worth to mention that people that actually cry and do not understand what they're talking about, and also people that say, for example, that, oh, they are bored of meta. They might be not that far off from each other, frankly. Like, it's no offense or anything, but let's think of it like that. You are let's say that I think I have seen, for example, Peeve saying something like that, and many people in the comment section, especially from that video about like Peeve's upload, actually repeat that, saying, oh, I think, for example, here you have Uncle Gale, a gamer, that says that basically Elden Ring meta makes PvP boring as fuck because it incentivizes players to play the same way, use the same tools, play passively, only go for the safest, least riskiest attacks, and it removes all the chaos that makes Souls PvP so special. And this is just not true. It's just perspective of someone that has expectation of mediocrity. Because, like, especially nowadays, maybe at some point we're gonna start like doing content out of it. Let's try to fly. I wonder if Slants doesn't have saved clips. That sucks. So this is an example of a tryhard playing on so-called den maps. And yeah, this basically all these people are PvP ready, yeah? And there is no mediocrity in here. Like, the gamer that plays is amazing invader, and on top of that is fantastic duelist. Like, he actually using tools very creatively, as you can see. And playing meta-focused tools and being a tryhard gives you opportunity to be incredibly creative. It's just that, for whatever reason, for example, like here, Uncle Gale like says, like, the gamer has like his YouTube channel, and he's like going through the game, dueling people, and so on and so forth, like doing the PvP videos, yeah? This gamer, unfortunately, expects mediocrity. And it's just not it. It really doesn't make the game better. It only makes you believe that it makes the game better. The more people understand the proper spacing, the more people will understand how to also correctly aggress. As simple as that. Nah, meta doesn't make us play the same trust. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Did they... Okay, this is so funny. Okay. Point, point disproven. Running attack backswing. Lamau. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, it's getting back to the comment that I shown at the beginning. That's from under one of my videos, yeah, where the gamer basically says that meta and cheese doesn't really work when all cheese. Like the gamer says trying to separate meta, because that's what I basically said, that meta doesn't equal cheese. So the gamer says like trying to separate meta and cheese doesn't really work when all cheese builds inherently become meta. When they get popular because meta equals popular, so they are really just hand-in-hand concepts. Meta, most efficient tactic available, this will almost always be cheese as well. So like this guy, well, let's not give him too much strays, because of course the guy doesn't really know what he's talking about. Meta doesn't equals popular whatsoever. And there is no point to really laugh much at this guy. He's just wrong, yeah? But my point being is that what a lot of people believe is meta is actually a cheese. And that was always like this. For example, back in the days, year 2022, I am pretty certain I myself, oh here you go, there is a video, yeah, called How to Beat Rivers of Blood, Elden Ring PvP guide. And in this guide, I explain back in the year 2022 how to deal with Rivers of Blood, and I said that Rivers of Blood is just not really that fucking good. I explained here how to correctly roll it, when you're supposed to roll it, and so on and so forth. Because yeah, like once you understand the foundation of Rivers of Blood and how to actually play against it, then you can just pretty easily outplay it. You can play around it, and just you can demolish a masher that uses Alt2 button in order to win his fights, because, well, this is what essentially like Rivers of Blood used to excel at. It was bad weapon besides its Ash of War. Only Ash of War was good, rest was pretty fucking terrible. And even though I explained in depth how to actually do that, how to like play around Rivers of Blood, like which weapons to use, how to space against it, it's very in-depth guide, basically. 16 minutes or like 13 minutes focused around playing against Rivers of Blood only. And even though you had a perfect example of someone just countering Rivers of Blood on your very screen, people in the comment section were still upset at the idea of me saying that Rivers of Blood is actually not that good, and calling me delusional. So, and yeah, Rivers of Blood never was actually really that good. It was just a cheese. It was something where like you could potentially win with just by mashing like a one button if your opponent didn't know how to properly play around it. But once you know how to play around it in the 1v1 scenario, you basically always going to win. And yet again, Rivers of Blood, it's Rivers of Blood from 2022, after its Arcane scaling got fixed, so it was Rivers of Blood on its peak. In one of my newest videos, I basically like mentioned like when I also mentioned in one of my newest videos that cheese doesn't equal meta and vice versa. I have seen people being upset that, oh dude, but you're lying because dual spears used to be meta of the meta. And truth is that unless we are talking about very high latency, PSGS or GAGs with the correct crouch poke play is actually just straight up better. It would outperform dual nagis. It's just that dual nagis or like dual pikes, it was just a cheese setup. It had very good tracking. It like allowed you to hit from very far away, but it wasn't really. It was more on the side of the cheese rather than meta. And yeah, a lot of people just do not understand this concept. Do you consider Great Sword of Damnation a cheese on PvP? I mean, cause how it works since it's grabs. So yeah, it's pure cheese. To be honest, Waifu's video is basically a tryhard getting triggered over non-competitive players complaining about tryhards. It's making a lot of assumptions also, like it's a game we deeply care about. I think it's a good video, all things considered. It's not perfect by no means, but it's overall, I think it's okay video essay. I think it's fine. Or mini video essay, for that matter. But yeah, like, make long story short, if you guys want, at some point I can make kind of a quiz, I guess, where you guys gonna be the ones choosing what's meta and or what's actually a cheese, and we can make like a video in such format. Make more how to counter videos. I cannot count. I do not play competitive anymore. I lack experience of playing with the best players, and because of that, like, it's just pretty much impossible for me to make actually objective. I think your knowledge is enough for most setups though, but I don't have proof behind me. Like, if that would be year 2022/2023, where I basically end up in the finals of practically every single tournament, then I have a background behind me to prove that what I'm saying is true. I don't have it anymore. And it's not about like convincing others that, hey, I am a good player or what's not. It's about just myself playing with the best players in order to just verify my opinions, because I might be wrong. And the only way how to objectively tell that something works is to utilize it up against the best players. But so yeah, like maybe with another iteration of the games, because it's very unlikely I'm gonna come back to competitive in Elden Ring. Maybe on the release of the movie though. Like when the Elden Ring movie gonna release, maybe I'm just gonna come back to the competitive, because that would actually make sense. That would actually make a lot of sense, frankly. Did you ever pitch your swap idea, build swap idea with Piv? Yes, but he doesn't want to send me his build because he's saying that he doesn't know how to do that, and he doesn't have any USB sticks. So yeah. So it essentially means that I gotta have to recreate that build of his on my own. And I so fucking don't want to do it. So I'm gonna do it at some point. It's probably gonna take me 7 business days. At the very least. Piv plays on PS5 version. If he plays on PS5 version, it wouldn't be even possible for me to actually copy his build. Can he just send you access of the stats? Stats is one thing, dude, but setup? It's another thing, dude. Someone could do it for you? That would be not okay. Like, I don't want to make people feel like they should do that or what's not. Yeah, I think that's pretty bad. I don't like this idea. Okay, let's get back to the topic, yeah? Let's get back to the topic. Like, for example, if you're going to watch tournaments, yeah? If you're going to watch, for example, tournaments of... that's the wrong channel. Here you go. So if you're going to watch the tournaments, yeah, you're gonna realize that there is practically no hyper armor, yeah? It's because hyper armor in the competitive environment where you have like equal ground, there is no bumps or whatsoever and so on and so forth. It's very, very manageable. It's just that in the regular game, hyper armor actually serve as more of a cheese. You just 50-50 in order to like maybe outtrade and win over your opponents, yeah? So for example, hyper armor is an example, is kind of a cheese if you think about it, yeah? Not exactly the weapons on its own that utilize hyper armor, but hyper armor just allows you to potentially win, even though like you shouldn't. But yeah, it doesn't mean that hyper armor is exactly meta. I would say that hyper armor is more. I would say that hyper armor is more on the side of the cheese. Yeah. You still need to understand how to trade. Practically every single. Wait, what? That's practically every single trade that you're gonna do is going to be rather anticipated, if anything. And like, it doesn't mean that the hyper armor setups are not gonna be seen the competitive. It doesn't mean that people that rely solely on meta and understand meta very well, like top players and so on and so forth, not gonna use the hyper armor. No, like cheesing out your opponent, if it's going to allow you to win, is definitely a good play, yeah? It's just that it is still more on the side of the cheese than actual genuine meta, because meta of the play of the like meta play in Souls games is mostly all about just understanding of the timings and of the spacing, and especially spacing. And playing hyper armor setups kinda like very often ignore like an idea of the spacing and just focuses on idea of the timing. So it just partially doesn't utilize like the fundamentals of the game. So yeah, like the topic of meta versus cheese, I guess it's something that always gonna be misunderstood by many people, because people like consider meta usually just something that they struggle against when it comes to the casual community. It's not talking about people that generally know what they are doing, but well, when you're gonna look at what people being upset at on, for example, Reddit, which is a cesspool of people that rather are not very good at the game, you're just going to understand that people have very little knowledge about overall like meta play, and they are very often just kind of angry at the clouds than anything. So it's just worth to always, when someone tells you that like meta is dog shit or meta is cringe or whatsoever, it's always worth to just ask them what they consider meta. Because very often they are going to give you an answer that's probably gonna surprise you, because they're just using the buzzwords, but there is no understanding or meaning behind them. Just a complaints. As simple as that. Better fuckers will run a light roll builds while spamming projectiles and then yell at you, you are a meta slave, right? Does the current Swift Slash count as cheese? Current Swift Slash... I don't think there is like much of the intelligent play that you can do with Swift Slash. Although it has like possibility to surprise your opponent with various different timings, but I don't really think so, frankly. Like Backhand Blades overall is an example of a meta tool that actually is very cheesy. Elbow Ring will remove PvP. Elbow Ring is my favorite game of all time. I hope they're gonna remove PvP. Fuck Elbow Ring. I mean, fuck anything that is not Elbow Ring. And fuck PvP. For real. 6-7 ring? Oh, fuck off. Okay, let's raid someone and we are out, gamers. So I thank you a lot for watching, boyos, and I will see you probably tomorrow. Although I might take a break tomorrow and just spend time with Chloe, gonna see. Alright, anyway, have a good one. See you later. Bye.